What's good, the peoples? How's everybody doing today? Let me get my chat on screen here so I can see all of your beautiful shining faces. And get rid of my Discord here. Don't need to be reading Discord during a stream. I would just get mad. Urgh. Close it. I like to close Twitter during streams too, but I can't because I've got to keep it open in case a PS5 drop happens. If a PS5 drop happens, I've got to pay attention to Twitter so I can maybe get a PS5. That's all there is to it. Alright, do I have a preview window up? I do. I'm going to put the preview window over there today, I think, so I can keep a better eye on it. Because yesterday we had some problems streaming, but I didn't get an indication from OBS or YouTube that I was having a problem streaming, so... Who am I? I'm Brickroad. I'm that guy who streams on this channel. I'm the... What do you mean, who am I? That's a very strange question. From somebody who's been a subscriber and Patreon supporter and D&D player for many years now. Don't let Gilgabot bully me into playing this. What do you mean bully me into playing this? What are you talking about? I'm not on speaking terms with Gilgabot. Let me say that straight up. Like, in all honesty, I only use Gilgabot once a year to get my Final Fantasy V party, and besides me and that, we don't have any. In fact, that jerk didn't even count my victory this year when I tweeted my victories to him. He didn't count my Final Fantasy Fiesta victories. There's video evidence that McLean, at some point, I think is going to post to Let's Racing Time. I hope that's going to all be available on Let's Racing Time. I'm not sure if it is or not, though. So, yeah, no, Gilgabot... I know that Treble is doing a Fiesta run of Final Fantasy III with some weird rules going back and forth with what jobs he's allowed to use. But that's not what I'm going to be doing today. So... Final Fantasy II self-flagellation is back on the menu? What? Oh, crap. No, I opened the wrong game. No, we're not playing this. That's... Sorry about that. I opened the wrong game entirely. That's my bad. I see... the point of confusion now. I understand why people are a little upset in my chat. No. Sorry, let me fix that. We're going to open up the correct game. That's just my bad. That's my mistake. I should have double checked that I had opened up the correct game in Steam. Here we go. This is much better. I hope that that clears a lot of that up. Whew. Okay. No, we're playing Final Fantasy III today. We're not playing Final Fantasy II. Alright. So what I'm going to try with Final Fantasy III, because we just completed a solo monk in Final Fantasy I, and that was more of a proof of concept event than anything. I kind of just wanted to see how a solo run in the Pixel Remasters goes. A lot easier than the NES version, a lot less... just naked level grinding, although we did a lot of that. And there are key locations that are going to be much, much harder for certain runs, like the Undead in the Ice Cave, the Pisco Demons in the Marsh Cave. So someday I might go through and complete all of the other solo challenges in Final Fantasy I. I'm not in a big hurry to do it right now, but I've never seen anyone attempt a solo run of Final Fantasy III. And since this is such a delightful version of the game, let's try it. Let's see how far we can go with a solo character. So there are a few complications that I see already off the bat. For one, you get free revivals in this game. As long as we don't go to a church or touch a healing pot that revives, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. If we do accidentally touch one, it's still not going to be a big deal because you get revived with one hit point. We just go out and get into a battle and kill the guy off again. We're going to try to make sure that 3 of these characters don't get any experience at all. Other than that, I'm not placing any restriction on what my one live character can do. I'm going to have him switch jobs as necessary. I'm going to have him switch equipment as necessary. I wasn't going to buy Final Fantasy 2. It's not even my fault that I own that stupid game. So, let me go ahead and get chat on screen here. I like having my stream chat on the same monitor as the gameplay. I never used to do that. I never used to stream like that, but... Alright, so we just need names here. It's still all the same bad names. I think we're just going to have to... 6 full-width characters or 12 half-width characters. I've seen people use names longer than that in these games. I wonder if they push out a patch or something. All I get is the last yub. Cut off everything else. There we go. I wish it gave me an on-screen keyboard. There we go. Okay. The last Hubert is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. I have no idea how far we'll get in a solo run of this game. If it does become just completely untenable, but I don't think that's the case. I've been thinking through all the various bosses, and I think we'll be able to get a solo character through the game, considering a solo character is going to be higher in level. What the biggest trouble spot I would think of is the Cloud of Darkness, but the Cloud of Darkness at the levels where I was fighting her, it's not possible for her to particle beam me twice. Or to kill me with 2 particle beams going into the fight. She just can't do it. So I can go in with, say, a Devout and a stack of elixirs and just alternate Holy and Kiraja, or I could farm elixirs on like a ninja and alternate between Shuriken and elixir. Like there's all kinds of ways I can get through that fight with a bunch of different jobs. So I'm not limited to what jobs I'm allowed to use at any particular point in the game, but I might get into a situation where I need a particular job to get through a boss fight or something, and the best way to do that is just to get some job levels real quick. So we might do some stopping and grinding here and there throughout the game. Actually, you're going to defend. Scholar would also be a really good option. It is going to take a minute to kill off these characters, isn't it? Lilith's kisses, depending on how powerful they are, a Scholar using Lilith's kiss could probably get the job done. I think the options afforded to us by all the various jobs, we're always going to have an answer to whatever we need. But yeah, I was thinking Scholar might indeed be instrumental, which means I'm going to have to learn where to get some of those endgame spellcasting items, like who I can steal them from. But I've got the Bestiary for that, so... I should have named these characters after Pac-Man ghosts, because they're going to stay in their onion colors for the whole game, aren't they? If it turns out we just Lilith's Kiss through the back half of the game, that's probably fine. I could see us actually needing to equip shields at certain points. Free potion. Another free potion. What up? I think all that's over there. Oh, there's a box over here. I don't remember what treasures are where. Or what treasures will even be good for us. Okay, so that spring just revives everybody, so we just gotta kill everybody again. Two hits, 1 damage. Woo! Get that critical hit for 2 damage? No, too bad. I guess it makes sense that that'd be a revival spring in addition to a healing spring, just in case somebody dies down here. You're not going to get any. Phoenix Downs is early in the game. Dead. Let's just... I think we just win this with the Antarctic Winds. I don't... Or should we save the Antarctic Winds for the Djinn? Actually. How many potions? I got 4 potions. We're going to try to do this with just potions, I think, to start with. So our potion's a full heal for us right now. Yeah. This way, in case the Djinn is a roadblock, we've got 2 Antarctic Winds for him. We're going to have to get lucky on these rounds where we're healing that our potion comes out first. Nice. all that took us was a couple potions. We've still got spellcasting items for the Jinn. We are going to have to get a stockpile of white and black magic, and we're probably going to have to level as white and black mage at some point. Like, very early on, we're going to want to get some black mage levels for the first miniature cave. Question is what to start with. I'm tempted to start with Red Mage just because we get that Red Mage sword in Sassoon. That I think is the strongest weapon we can use in this area. Like, none of the jobs we get at the beginning of the game are going to be useful later anyway. So it really doesn't matter what we pick right now. So I think Red Mage is our best option for right now. Because then we won't need to level Black Mage. We could probably do Nepto Shrine as well as a Red Mage. Just level up until the Red Mage gets level 3 spells. I think that's the play here. Yeah, I'm trying to think in terms of most versatile, because we'll have some healing magic. That's a... I think the circle is the revival spring. Let's find out. If I gotta kill the guys again, I gotta kill the guys again. Oh, dang it. I mean, I gotta go kill the guys again, so... So the circle is healing, and the little, like, bird monster is revival. Let's take care of that. Fortunately, I don't think there's many healing pots that are going to be both revival and a full heal. The dark crystals in the final dungeon, I think, are. But those are the exception, not the rule. So this should just be healing and status and stuff. And that doesn't revive anybody. Okay. So yeah, this is my first ever solo run of Final Fantasy III. I've never attempted this. I've never seen this attempted. I don't know if there are people out there that do solo runs of this game or any version of Final Fantasy III. I don't know if it'll be completable or even that difficult. I have no idea what's going on. We're going to find out together. We think it's going to be... What were we thinking? The 19th for 4? But yeah, I'm thinking Red Mage is going to be best for the start of the game here because he can cast the Cure spell and has a pretty decent just physical attack. And gets the best weapons in this stage of the game. Two more items here. It's got to be in one of these shops, right? No, this shop doesn't sell anything we want, I don't think. Poisona. Yeah, I'm not interested, really. We might get some leverage out of Ranger at some point too, because you can put a Ranger in the back row. We need another dagger. We're down to one item, right? One item. Just a bunch of free potions, but they'll be useful. So I do think we're going to have to do some grinding, but I think mostly for job levels. Like, I think we're going to identify the need for a particular job for a boss strategy, and it's not going to be viable to bring like a level 1 job into the boss fight, right? We just need to talk to Sid, I believe. Hooray, we airship now. Oh, I forgot about these. These are so cool. So, like, you've got these pictures on the wall, but they're both, like, references to Final Fantasy 1. You've got the Warrior of Light Amano artwork on this side, and then you've got the, like, the opening credits crawl on this side. Those are amazing. I love those. I hope those are in all the rest of the remasters. Ah, you can't wear this, though, can you? You can. Excellent. Two more items. They must be in pots up here. Oh, one of them's going to be the Mithril Prow. So we are done here. Oh, is it behind the encounter? I thought we were going to get the Mithril Prow there, and that counts as an item. I need to drill into my head where all these little hidden items are, because otherwise it'll bug me. Oh yeah, there it is. Aha. You can see the markings on the wall. Alright, let's go get a good sword. Well, a gooder sword. Alright, Zambos are a problem. I'm gonna step away for 2 minutes, guys. I got a water, but I don't have an actual drink on my desk. I'll be right back. Okay. I just wanted to get to this box. These guys now. Once we get to this box, we'll have a weapon we can use to fight the rest of these monsters. We might have to quick save to get there. Yeah, we're not fighting any of these monsters yet. These blind spells do not want to stick, though. I wonder if the red mage just has like an inherently good magic defense or something. I almost think this was a spiked square, my goodness. So we have some spellcasting items. We got a Zeus's Wrath. I wonder if we're going to want to use it here. It's a lot of hits. Might be worth it to just level up a little bit in here first. Before taking on the Griffin. To fight one of these things 3 times to kill it. Oh, we got another hit. Nice. And now blind just stuck, so we're probably not... Yeah, let's get out of here. Can we go, please? Thank you. I got 6 casts of Cure. not formation. What am I doing? Bow and wooden arrow for the griffin, perhaps. Are flying monsters weak to arrows in this game? I kind of want to try it. Oh, I'm still blind. My goodness. I did not get my status ailment revoked. Did get an eye drop though. That's right, there's no ammunition in this version. One arrow is good enough. I didn't heal. Dead. I wonder if this bow is going to be the jam for a little while. I mean, until I can get this box opened. I mean, it's not as powerful as 2 daggers, but I can be in the back row. See how Zambos like it. Seems like they like it fine. I also do have this. And that fire spell is the end, because we're just going to tread water here. Oh no, that one level gave me quite a bit more healing, actually. I'm healing for a lot more than... Not a lot more, but a little more. So we just had to level up a little bit. Let's go up to about 100 hit points. Unless I get blinded again. About to get more eye drops. Yeah, leveling up out here is going to be a pain because you're going to keep getting blinded. Of course, once we're already blinded, like... we're still hitting fairly often. They're just not doing enough damage to me in the back row to really be a credible threat at the moment. And we got a third hit with the bow. With that level up. Let's go get an eye drop. Can I heal my blindness at an inn, I wonder? Find out. In any event, we're going to want to buy some restorative items. It took me 8 tries to get into that door. Oh, maybe I can't stay at an inn here because it's my hometown. Wrong side. Alright, what can we get away with now? Probably 2 fires before I have to heal. And we're doing plenty of damage now. Four hits, nice. Now, though, definitely better to go to the front row with the White Slayer, unless damage output in the cave is just enormous. There's more chests to get here. I thought we got all the chests. Oh, right. There's all these little side areas. Aha. That should be everything, right? Yeah. We're going to get a canoe from the king once we save the kingdom. Alright, how difficult is this cave going to be? I didn't go back and get the boxes in Cave either. I mean, I'm sure they're just potions and things, but we should do that first. So yeah, this White Slayer is the reason I picked the Red Mage to start with. This is the most powerful sword we could get at this stage in the game. It seemed like a good natural fit. Ooh. I don't think we'll ever cast that, but I forgot I was in here. Free spell. And a pile of money. Why were the kids playing in a cave with a big pile of bones? I would have, if I was a kid. If I found a cave by my house filled with bones, I'd be like, sweet. Let's go play in that cave filled with bones. Wrong side, once again. Actually, for now at least... I don't have poison on it. I didn't buy it. I'd rather not use resources to heal poison if I don't have to, for right now. I mean, obviously, if you're going to go explore a cave full of bones, you're going to want to bring knives and armor and stuff with you. I've seen people play the game by Fiesta rules, and I suppose it would absolutely be possible, but the problem is that some jobs are just bad compared to other jobs. Like, if you get saddled with early game jobs, you're just never going to be able to do late game spells or equipment. We're 6 hits now, huh? Any boss that I can beat early in the game without using a spellcasting item is going to be good because of Hein. All the spellcasting items we can save for Hein are going to be very useful to have. See, there's nothing impossible about it, but unlike Final Fantasy V, you could actually get stuck with bad jobs. I mean, Final Fantasy V also has bad jobs. There's no job in Final Fantasy V that's just like knights, but worse. Dead. I want to try to grab another level on this floor, or I could just heal poison earlier in that fight if I get it. I was trying to push it a little too far there. They got blindness here too, man. They got blindness, they got poison. They do look... Well, black mages were laying face down, so you really couldn't see how sad they were. Even if they weren't, they don't exactly have faces. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to have to commit to keeping a big stack of healing items at all times. It's not going to be tenable to try to use Poisona all the time. So let's just go ahead and put Sleep back. We've already got level 3 spell slots, which is good. And our job level is going to skyrocket because we're the only person taking actions in each battle. Everything blinds us down here. Yeah, the dangerous part of this cave is all the status ailments. We're going to go in with just the sword first and see how far that gets us, and then refine our strategy from there. What do we get from Blizzard? Blizzard's better, but it eats up a slot that I would need to heal. We've got one high potion. We might be good using a high potion here to heal, though. If we could have acted first. I need to quick save before I take that last step, I guess. And we can get high potions off of monsters here. That's very good. Yeah, high potions are the way to heal here. For show. Oh, I should have went back row. If I'm going to go in with the Blizzard spell. Oh well. I can just use the round to do it here. So like that 30 damage double hit is like the best he can do without using his fire spell. And in fact, I might be able to just heal with regular potions. He's not going to be able to beat 50 with anything. And then he missed with fire, which puts me back ahead enough that I'm comfortable attacking. Beautiful. And we are underway. So unlike the Famicom version, when you switch rows in battle, it doesn't switch your row permanently. Once you leave the battle, you're back in whatever row you were in originally. Which is a nice change. Let's grab our free heal. Good old Sid. Alright, but let's see if we can get the mithril equipment. Can you even use a mithril sword? You can't. So that's going to be a limiting factor going forward, but I think we're still better off with you being a red mage for the next few scenes at least. Controller feels a little better after surgery. My D-pad is very stiff now, with 2 layers of stickers underneath it. But I've noticed that my diagonals are not as intrusive as they were yesterday. Alright, got everything here. We could buy stuff now, though. Mithril dagger would probably be a good idea. Mithril knife. So we know where we can go get high potions as a rare drop, but I think we're going to be able to buy them pretty soon anyway. Oh, I wanted to stock up on restoratives, actually. We are going to need a lot. Oh, and spells. Don't know where I'll cast fire, but I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. I don't know if we saw this monster in our last playthrough, this Mandrake. What is that thing? Also, are we going to want to bother with Thief later, or is there always going to be a better job we want? Because if we're not, we're going to have to buy some magic keys. Could always switch to Thief momentarily to open a door, then switch back, but if we're in a magic using job when we do that, we will lose our spells. Alright, we're not going to find better weapons here, I don't think. Not all the same stuff. I am going to keep bows and arrows on hand in case I want to jump into the back row. I'm curious to see if I can get poison to stick on anybody, actually. Poison and blind might be useful. We're not going to stick as Red Mage for the whole game. We're going to switch around between jobs, so there's not much point in me power leveling one job to 99 right now. Like, we suspect that Scholar is going to be very good late in the game. I mean, power leveling to job 99 is not... Like, we're already 23. Like, getting to 99, it does... With no other characters taking action is not... It wouldn't take that long to do. We just bought a bunch of this crap, didn't we? Oh well, we have multiples now. I gotta remember not to buy things in town until we've looted the town. That's just a lesson in this game that you have to keep in mind. What's left? 2 more items, probably in bushes or trees or something. Like, if I was going through as just a solo Red Mage for the entire game, I was committing to that, then yeah, I'd probably make sure to get to 99 very quickly. But we might not even be in this job in a couple of dungeons. I did pick Red Mage because I knew it would be useful for the first couple of sections of the game, unquestionably. Are 2 more items to get somewhere. This version of Final Fantasy III is much easier than the others, though. Like, I wouldn't be trying this challenge at all if this were not a easy version of the game. Here we go. And the other one's going to be in that room there. Not that we can make use of gold needles ever, but... Okay. We are going to get arrow here. I want to loot this mountain, then leave and save, just in case I get stuck on the other side of the mountain. And then I'll just use quick save until I'm back into the main like overworld area, or on the other side of the mini cave maybe. This might actually prove to be a lot easier than I'm expecting, because we are, like, our experience level is already way above what it's supposed to be at this point in the game. And experience level pulls a lot of work in this game. All kinds of bird monster graphics. That happened to me. You know what? I probably deserved it. I should use arrow against those ones then. Rust birds. Alright. We've met our first, like, disgusting enemy. How to deal with rust birds. Save that experience level to start with. This is the only, like, mountain dungeon in the game. It's kind of strange. Yeah, they were only hitting once, but they were stoning me. I'd have to avoid a lot of those hits to win that fight. So the plan now is to leave the mountain, go get a recharge, and put a hard save out here, just in case I hit a roadblock that I'm not anticipating in the next section of the game. Once I get to the top of this mountain, I'm trapped in, like, mini-land for the next few scenes. Party is well rested. Most of them are still dead, so we have way more spell charges at this point in the game. I'm not even accustomed to having level 3 spell charges when reaching the Nepto Shrine. There's a dragon up here, though. Just... what up, dude? Can I, like, walk behind you up here? He's just chilling. We're one-shotting them at least. So do we just get one-shotted here, though? So hopefully we can flee before Bahamut kills us. Usually how this goes is Bahamut attacks, kills one person, and the other 3 run away. Hopefully it's possible to flee before Bahamut gets an attack. Hopefully. I'm assuming that the characters in this battle don't have to roll their run chance. If you pick run, I think you've got to... You should just be able to run as long as a character gets a turn. I don't think it actually matters what class we are. There aren't any thieves yet anyway. Until the second crystal. That's it. Run's over. Everybody go home. I can take a look at my classes and see if there's any that have an extra point of agility. We can do that real quick. Does equipment. Like, is there equipment weight in this game? Let's see. Agility's 13. Still 13, so there's no equipment weight. There's no way to see stats from this screen. Six. $13, so that's the same as Red Mage. 18, so that's a little improvement. This is a great song, by the way. This is an excellent version of this song. Maybe switching to Monk here. With 18 agility. And put him in the back row. The back row's not going to help me, but why not try? Run for your lives! 3 of us are already dead, and always have been. We're out of there, okay. So maybe that extra 5 points of agility actually did help. Now, when we go back to Red Mage, though, I'm not going to have any spell charges. So we're going to have to use the healing spring in the little fairy village. And if that revives my peoples, I'm going to have to kill them again. Let's remove Arrow for now. Which is the Revival Spring. That one. We must fix this. I could have saved Scum the Springs, but this is more fun. This way I get to murder the onion toddlers again. I didn't back row myself. No, I'm in front row. There we go. That's what we need. We should back row me, though, for now. Two chests and 4 items. Don't need that. Oh, it doesn't say I've got a spell in stock if somebody has learned it. Interesting. All the items are on, like, bookshelves in here, right? Yeah. Is that really going to be better? I guess so. Accuracy is down, but we get intellect and spirit from it. And we can use it to cast fire, so... Infinite level 1 attack spell, I guess. Alright, we're done here. Down into the adorable cave with the adorable music. So we don't need the fire spell anymore. Oh, we didn't even learn it. We bought it, we just didn't learn it. I'm gonna have to pull out a big gun for this fight. Thunder! This is a difficult battle. Alright, so we get a whole bunch of free magic. don't want to heal anybody. Alright, so I guess we just hit the inn here and then move on to Nepto Shrine. We've already got level 3 spell charges, so we should just be good to go. Ooh, stun locked. Our favorite. Oh, it's going to be a long one, too. Can fire kill these guys in one shot? No. No, I've never done a solo run in Final Fantasy III. It's the first time. Because this version is easier than the other versions I've played, I figured it'd be a good place to do some challenge runs. It's not a solo Red Mage challenge, just Red Mage is the job that I decided to start with. Like, we're already seeing Red Mage starting to fall off a little bit, but it's going to be instrumental in this upcoming dungeon to have spell charges. Can I fire staff these guys down? No. Preserving spell charges going through here is going to be a challenge. If I just cast a level 1 spell, do I get more damage out of it than using the stick? No. Well, maybe a little bit. That did look like it was a little better. Let's just try casting Blizzard. Is that a Red Mage sword? No, it's not. Yeah, level 1 magic is just falling off here. Looks like we're going to take 3 rounds on this, I think. We might not survive 3 rounds. We definitely want to save level 3 charges for the boss fight. I've only got a couple of level 2 charges to play with, and I spent level 3 charges on Kira already. Leave the other ones in the mini state? That's actually a pretty funny idea. Leveling Black Mage might be a good solution here, though. Like, we might just go outside and grab a bunch of job levels as Black Mage real quick. For the extra spell charges and for the extra intelligence. Like, if we could one-shot the creatures in here with a level 1 spell... The problem is I couldn't mini as a Black Mage. I'd have to come in as a White Mage, cast mini, then switch to Black Mage so I don't give up any spell charges. Let's leave here and do a little bit of science. What do you guys say? How do you feel about science? So we can just blow these guys away. I'm not interested in these things at all. They're gonna have to be toads, too, eventually. Wants to carry on 3 dead miniature toads through the whole game. I kind of like the sound effect of whacking monsters with a stick. That's pretty good. Staying at the inn might unminiaturize them, though. So we have an elemental rod, but I don't think it boosts damage. No, it's not a rod, it's a staff. So we can cast the fire spell with the staff, but it doesn't boost our fire damage. We don't get that many more spell charges, though. We still only have 3... Well, we got 3 charges instead of 2 level 3 to play with. White Mage can use the Fire Staff, but can't cast any of the level 3 Black Magic. So, okay, our intelligence is 20 as a Black Mage. And switching between Black and White Mage should not use up any spell charges at all. So we can always switch to White Mage outside of battle, cast Cure to replenish our health. And if we do this for a few minutes, we'll get several job levels pretty quickly, I think. No, there's no job sickness or anything comparable in this version. You can just change jobs as much as you want, willy-nilly. So we're one-shotting entire parties with level 3 magic. We have 4 level 3 spells now on Black Mage. See how he does with a level 1 spell. That's a lot better. Yeah, you know what? Black Mage is... That's a job level 1 compared to Red Mage. What do we have our Red Mage at? Job level, like, 30? That is outstanding! Yeah, we're not even going to have to do a whole lot of leveling here. Like, I'm not... All I'm going to do is use up my spell charges and then leave. Maybe we get to job level maybe 3 or 4. We just have to come in as a white mage and not use any level 2 charges so we can unmini ourselves when we leave. Dude, we're wiping these fights with just level 1 magic, so no problem. Black Mage too strong! God, the difference between Black and Red Mage is insane. Oops, let's do some equipment on. Because Red Mage was barely breaking 20, 30 damage when I did a multi-target Blizzard spell. Yeah, if I switch from Black Mage to a job that, like, if I did this and switched to Warrior, it would eliminate all my spell charges. That's why I have to be careful. I can safely switch from white to black or back, either direction, because at the same level, they've got the same number of spell charges. But if I switch to black to red, I'm giving up some spell charges because Red Mage has fewer than Black Mage does. And then if I switch from red to black, I don't get those spell charges back. Yeah, you know what? I'm pretty confident we just destroy this guy in here. Alright, let's go get our recharge. Oops. It does mean, though, you can go through the game with, like, a dedicated Black Mage and just switch him over to White Mage whenever you want to do some party healing out of battle. That's perfectly viable as a strategy now. Which is basically what I did. I didn't have a White Mage at all in my party when I first played through this game a couple weeks ago. It's probably the first time I've ever played this game without having, like, a dedicated White Mage on hand. Alright, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes, guys. I got to make a quick phone call, but I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. We are ready to go now. So we need to switch to White Mage to be able to cast Mini. Then switch back to Black Mage for the dungeon. Alright, so here's the boss. Just dodge it. Just get out the way. That's all you gotta do. We've got a couple of high potions in our back pocket if we do need to heal in this fight. But Black Mage, it looks like he's got such good natural magic defense. No problem. And then we had to loot the other side of the dungeon still. Let's go ahead and... heal up. So yeah, Red Mage, very good generalist, but when what you need is damage, we're going to pick a damage class for sure. Poison bat. I wonder if my Red Mage can wear those. Yeah, we might end up getting some job levels on Black Mage later in the game for certain bosses. And now I think I can go back to red. Oh, we gotta put the thing back in. What am I doing? I guess we might as well stay at the inn. I forgot to finish the dungeon. I think, yeah, it's divided by number of enemies hit. But I haven't sat down to do the actual calculations. I tend to not sit down and do like serious science on this stuff unless I'm at a roadblock and the knowledge is going to be really helpful in determining my course of action. So far we haven't met a challenge in this game where doing a lot of science was actually warranted. Shove the canoe in his eye. What are we going to do on Thunder here? I mean, they're sea monsters, so pretty good. Alright, robbing this town. There's 2 chests and 5 items. It's annoying hunting for items when you have an NPC buddy because you keep running into them. One of these towns had like something weird stuck in a tree. There's the ice staff. One of these like had a building we had to like walk onto, or no, climb a tree to get onto. I think that's it. Yeah, 2 and 5. I can go get level 4 black magic now. No, we can't. We gotta beat the tower first. Our attack still's not falling off that much. We're still doing alright. One item. Where was it? You would think I'd remember some of these. It's in that tree with the flowers around it. Haha. No, it's not. It's a good guess, though. There we go. Serpent Sword can't be used by Red Mage, we've decided. Do we need more items yet? Yeah, we can buy high potions here. Let's buy a few of these. I don't think we want to buy any equipment, but maybe spells. It's what, level 2 probably? We didn't even try poison at all. We're not going to need... We're going to need Toad in the near future, but not Mini. Oh, it must be level 3. Well, okay. We're not going to learn any level 2 or teleport magic. Yep. We have it. We can just use it when we need it and then get rid of it again. Now doesn't want my White Slayer at all. I suspect the extra accuracy is better than having 2 sticks, but... Let's try 2 sticks out for a little while. Arrows of all kinds here. And a light staff. I don't want to sell anything I might need. These we can sell. We can never make use of those. We might switch to night at some point, so I don't want to get rid of any of those either. Might switch to monk at some point. I don't want to get rid of any of those. Okay. I suspect 2 White Slayers is going to be better than the Staves because of the huge accuracy boosts. But we can go outside and science that real quick. And I do think we get another Red Mage sword before too much longer. So these guys we're going to hit with the stick. 5 hits for 230 damage. That is a horrific looking flying monster. My goodness, I just got a good look at that guy. So we're like getting 5 hits. So we're giving up 10 points of attack, but we're getting 70 points of accuracy. with these 2 swords. Which should be good for a lot more hits. Ten hits. So yeah, we're getting more hits more commonly. We can always go back and forth if we want to. Although we did one-shot these guys with the stabs previously. Like, if we're only getting 6 hits, we're not one-shotting anything. 10 hits is what we want to see, but how common is it? Maybe we are better off with the stabs. So there's nothing we can do here. There's one item here, though. Oh, it's gonna be an NPC item. Oh, we can loot the castle. Yes, you're only getting 4 hits now. We're doing more damage per hit, but it might also depend on the monster. Like, if the monster has an elemental weakness we can hit. Thank you, Saruka. Have fun at work. What else do I want to... Go out here? This is where the healing springs are. I don't know which one's the revival spring and which one's the healing spring, though. There's no way to tell. Another passage over here, is there? No. It's got to find the correct wall to walk through. This torch. Dash, get out the way! Oh, I need keys. We need to go buy 2 magic keys before I can loot this place. No problem, because we're going to buy level 4 magic as well. No, go down. We can't get keys yet. Not until we do the tower. Alright, never mind. We can't sail to the... village that sells keys until we've done the tower. Fire and Ice Rod. Those are going to be boosts. It's better attack and not quite as good accuracy. But those are damage boosters for the Fire and Ice spells. Remember these guys. So just attacking with these, we're scoring 10 hits now, looks like. But if we were to cast Blizzard, we're getting the boosted damage off Blizzard. I do want to go buy a light... I don't have a lightning rod, though. There's one other thing I want to test real quick. Because Red Mage is the only guy who can do this. I think Red Mage is the only class that can put on staves and rods. What if I use the Fire Staff with the Fire Rod? Do I get boosted damage from it? Looks like I do, actually. That actually looks like a pretty viable strat in this next dungeon coming up. Alright, I do want to go buy a light staff before going on any further, though. And also hit the inn over here. Maybe buy some more high potions. I also want to buy these. We might find those, though, somewhere. Alright, going up to Medusa's tower. Put 10,000 down on high potions as a start. Oh, you know what we can sell? Phoenix Downs. No use for those. So now we should be able to fight as many ocean monsters as we want infinitely, because we've got that lightning staff. So power leveling out here will be pretty fruitful if we have to do it. But we already need a toad here. Well, okay then. Whatever you say, Big Boy Johnson. We don't need Mini at the moment, do we? Everyone say hi to the miniature dead frogs. I guess we'll try to kill these things. They're not always gonna petrify us. Just gotta get lucky rolls past them. We're level 43, job level 43 now. This is a red mage sword. Yeah. But I want to stick with the fire sticks for now. The game auto-saves after every single screen transition, so we're never in, like, extreme amounts of danger. So even those monsters that are petrifying us, like these guys, like they're not, it's not a huge loss of time if they do manage to petrify me. We're only put back one floor at the most. To get silenced, though, which definitely is not good. They might have a low chance to petrify because we haven't seen them do it again since that first unfortunate run-in. Is that also a red mage sword? I don't think so. That's a fire theme. Yeah, it's a fire elemental knight sword. Can I put on flame mail? No. I don't think I would want to anyway, because I think the mage robe is just better as far as magic defense goes. So I can use the fire staff while silenced. That's interesting. In Final Fantasy 1, you cannot do that. If you're silenced, you cannot use a spellcasting item. I guess you have to speak the command word for it or something. We'll just try it, I guess. Why not? Why not just jump in? She might petrify us too. That's what Medusa tends to do. Yeah, this mage robe's doing some work. I think it's safe to use all my level 2 magic here. So they're going to automatically teleport me out, I believe. Wow, that went super smooth. Mage robe, too strong. I'm also, like, over-leveled. Level is such a big deal in this. Level 23. Like, level 23, 24-ish is about where in a regular run with, like, no power leveling, you'll probably be in Saronia. About to fight Garuda. Could she be poisoned really easily or something? I thought setting her on fire would be better. It's not specifically a solo Red Mage run, but yeah, so far Red Mage has been doing most of the work. We did switch to Black Mage for the Nepto Shrine. Okay. I think now I go and get magic keys. I mean, poison's on the docket. If I get up to a boss that I'm not having a good time with, like, we'll resort to stuff like, we'll try out poison, blind, see what we can do. This is now a Dead Frog run, by the way. Welcome to my Dead Frog run. One chest, 5. I think all the 5 of the items are Gishel Greens. Are they not? secret passage in here. Ah, here it is. It's down here. So the question is, do I want to... Here's the problem. Thief can open any door that a magic key can unlock. But if I switch to Thief and I'm in a job with spell charges, I lose all my spell charges. So if I'm going to commit to Thief, which is... Thief's really good through middle sections of the game, but if I'm going to commit to Thief to open my doors later, I won't be able to cast any spells. I don't have to make that determination right now, though, so I'm only going to buy the magic keys that I need for the moment. Five more items remain here. So far, this has been a pretty breezy playthrough, I gotta say. I haven't been like seriously challenged by anything yet. This is an easier version of the game that I'm accustomed to, though, so it's to be expected. Oh, there are just magic keys hidden out here. I didn't need to buy magic keys at all. I wasted 200 gil and nobody stopped me. Nobody stopped me. Check these solo trees. It's gonna be Gissel Greens in this house in the middle, isn't it? Yeah, okay, we're done. Yeah, I remember leveling up my job levels like that in the 3D version of this game. Back in the day, I maxed out a whole bunch of job levels just by going outside one of the first towns and defending a lot. Like, Thief through the mid-game can put on that Orichalcum and basically be invincible. So, like, Thief through the mid-game might just be an excellent strategy. And then there's two dungeons in the mid-game. The Gold Mansion, and then the Temple of Time that have locked doors. Oh, I didn't buy magic. What am I doing? I'm not ready to leave there yet. I left before buying magic. I don't think it's worth switching to Thief before Emir, though, because we can't get any, like, Thief weaponry. We'll be using a mithril knife, which isn't good. Shopping. We could buy this and forego Scholar for Hein, or we can buy this and then have access to our Aura magic. Ooh, it's level 4 though. No, you know, that's not really viable for Hein. I don't know what else I should get. I doubt any of these spells are going to stick to any bosses. Confuse, Silence, Shade. Or Break. We're going to leave all this here for now. That's pretty expensive for magic that I'm not certain I'm going to use at any point. But Blizzaga, I am certain we're going to cast at certain points. So Hein is a boss that changes his weakness, and we have to know what his weakness is before we can target it. So 3 strategies come to mind. First strategy. We use Libra on Red Mage, see what his weakness is, and then hope it's ice and target it with Blizzaga for the best damage we're going to get on him at that point. Strategy 2, same thing except we just guess his weakness. We try to use, like we stick him with maybe Blizzard, wait for him to change his weakness, hit him with Blizzard, and if that's his weakness, then try to squeeze in 2 rounds with Blizzaga. Third strategy is just go in with the Scholar and use these damage items instead. Because each of these casts an aura spell, but the Scholar boosts those by double, I believe. He gets double effectiveness. So double damage hitting Hein's weakness with any of these items. I think Scholar is going to be the way to go. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm saying it out loud, I don't know if a Red Mage's Blizzaga could out-damage a Scholar's, like, Antarctic Wind anyway. Yeah, you know what? I think I talked myself out of it. I don't think I want to try Scholar in that situation. Scholar's powerful in the 3D version as well. But at the very end of this game, you do get another round of Scholar equipment. And you start getting a lot of spellcasting items. Stuff that casts Holy and Flare and Drain. So we might be using Scholar very late game. I think Break is only... That's an Arctic Wind. Is that better? Hold on, hold on. Let me finish that thought in a second here. Woo-hoo! So now we go in with Scholar and we can throw that at him if we want. Never mind, we don't need Red Mage for Hein. So yeah, I think the Break spell is 1/3 of Petrification. I think you gotta cast Break 3 times in order to Petrify with it. Based on using the Golem Staff late in the game, which just casts Break. We don't have to worry about Hein yet, though. We're not ready for Hein yet. We have to go do dwarf stuff first, don't we? No, we loot the castle first. That's what I'm doing. Use an arrow on the door. Okay, here's all the Scholar and some Ranger stuff. Can't use a Scholar robe. Yeah, we're trying a solo run on this version. Why not? Why not try a solo run, you know? And then there's an elixir in this room we can get after we do all the other stuff. We come back and we get an elixir from a lady here. It's dwarf time now. Yeah, the game really wants you to use Scholar against Hein. Like, that's just not even up for debate. They really, really intensely want you to use Scholar for Hein. I gotta say, I'm really impressed with Red Mage so far, though. I really thought Red Mage was going to be a lot weaker than this. I thought Red Mage was going to have to be a compromise between, like, power and versatility, but he's been both. Nepto Shrine is the only time we've switched away from Red Mage so far. Ooh, we don't want to be in here yet. Okay. That's what a force field looks like. It's inversible. I want to buy some more Echo Herbs, if you don't mind. I can buy a second Turfang here. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a second one. We might want to go swords through the dungeon. Where did I get an ice helm? Got an ice helm somewhere. All right, down we go. We got a toad through here, really? There's no items in here, are there? Oh, there are items in here. Never mind. Level 51. What up? Ooh, lots and lots of petrification, though. Okay, here's what I want to check now is... I doubt this is going to work, but... Can I wipe them out with, like, 2 rounds of this? Ooh, these guys, though. Yeah, the dragon boss is in the fire cave that we're going to in a little bit is a big difficulty spike, especially in the 3D version. I almost always have to gain a couple of levels because I'm just a little bit too weak when I get there, typically. So I don't have a lightning rod yet. But I did buy this. Where's it at? Yeah, I can do Ice Rod boosted Blizzaga against the Fire Dragon, which is going to be really nice. Oh, we stunlocked? We stunlocked, gang. Woo! Oh, we bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. That's a rough scene right there. That's a real rough scene. Four mini frogs. Well, I don't know if we were a mini frog. Bad Breath might not have been mini, but wouldn't put it past it. Alright, so this friggin' guy. Ice Rod boosted Blizzaga is probably my best bet, right? Let's drop a quick save here. I think it's about as good as it's going to get. See, like, these spells, these second tier spells, are, in other versions of the game, are powerful enough to do tons of damage. And melee classes, like monks and fighters, can't wear magic-resistant gear. So monks and fighters die a lot in these couple of boss fights coming up. Easy peasy. Black magic is just so good early in this game. So good. Could probably be doing a solo Black Mage run, actually. Alright, let's take Tensor's floating disc on out of here now. We got all the goodies. All goodies are gotten, yes. Can I get a Light Rod anywhere before Kraken? At all? Or are we going to be using Scholar against Kraken for, like, Zeus's Wraths? These guys aren't Thunder, like, weak to Thunder. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. I guess it doesn't matter that much. It's 2 rounds either way.
Okay. I guess I need to heal there. There's an inn right outside. Oh noes! See, I think we're about ready to say goodbye to Red Mage, at least for a while. Because Scholar can heal himself really well, too, with his pharmacology degree. Alright. I don't really remember what treasures are in here, but... trade this out for an ice staff. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and jump into the back row. Probably a good idea here. Preserve some health. I love how this game, like, makes all of your magic, like, stretch for long periods of the game by giving you, like, the boosting rods and other tricks. Like, your first level magic spells do become obsolete eventually, but not for a very long time. They're viable really deep into the game. Can you equip this? No, sir. Fine, back attack, whatever. I was gonna say that the benefit of having Red Mage instead of Black Mage is I've got access to heavy armor, but I'm not even wearing heavy armor right now. I'm wearing that mage robe. Well, I've got like an ice hat and stuff. I've got like heavy armor on my stupid head, I guess. In the 3D version, like, I almost don't want to ever switch to Ninja at the end of the game, because, like, at that point I've got, like, a level 70 plus Thief and Black Belt. Like, I don't want to switch to Ninja. Alright, you have your Ice Staff. I think you're just ready to go. Like, this, I don't foresee this guy giving us any trouble. We have so many hit points. I'm used to rolling up into this fight with like 400 some hit points, maybe. We've got rod boosted Blizzagas. 60 damage, that's like the worst thing he can do. That was so easy. I think I had more trouble with this boss in my casual playthrough. Because my experience level and my job level are just so high. You're not supposed to have a level 59 anything at this point in the game. We are going to go to Scholar for a while, though. We're going to switch it up. Nothing on the head, huh? Oh, I didn't want to do that, did I? Well, now we know what to do. Are books back row okay, I wonder? Get him! Yeah, because we could be doing more damage to this guy if we doubled up on books, but I also don't think books are back row okay. Teleport noise sounded familiar. Alright. I'm pretty sure I just want to invest in hella high potions. Because these use items we're going to use on Hein. I think we've got enough firepower for Hein. I'd rather not use these on Hein if I don't have to. But if he goes to ice, I can blow him away with this. And if he goes to fire, I've got a couple of these. And I can go farm those up as well. If I wanted to. But I think we're good for Hein. I don't think I've got to do anything special. Moonwalk to the treasure. What? Otter shrooms are going to be important too. Because we're not going to want to cast teleport a lot. There's a hat. And yeah, we're doubling up on books now. Still one item to get here somewhere. Ah, magic key. Okay. Yeah, I think we just go for hella high potions here. We can sail. We're not going to use those. We might use arrows later, but... Oh, we don't need these anymore. For those. Keep all the stabs and rods and stuff. Very tempted to sell this, but let's not. Let's not say we did. Oh, we can sell that shield. All right. Next. If we go into the next dungeon, we're locked into it. We can't get back out of it. So before we go in... Oh, they're not mini toads anymore. Oh well. Looking through any monsters that can drop spellcasting items. Yeah, we're going to stock up on high potions before going into the dungeon. I'm just looking to see if I want to go farm any monsters before that. Looking through dropped items here. Can drop an Arctic wind, ocean elementals. That guy's awesome. He drops all kinds of stuff. So the ocean, we might be able to get into some Arctic winds. Heavenly Wrath from a knocker. That's got to be real rare, though. Heavenly Wrath should be Thundaga. Oh, we can't even get into this dungeon again, so... There's bomb arms that we can get from bombs. Arctic winds. Those must be really rare drops, though. I wonder how rare. Because going into Hein, I would like to have one each of the Aga items. Just to really have insurance against that fight. But I don't want to have to kill 30,000 knockers to get it. We already have an Arctic wind is the problem, but the knockers around here on land. Because if I go in with one each of Arctic Wind, Heavenly Wrath, and Bomb Core, or Bomb Arm, or whatever it's called, no matter what he changes his weakness to, I've got an August Spell to counteract it. And those Bomb Arms are really strong. That's level 7 magic. It's just a question of how many of these guys I'm going to have to kill. This Heavenly Wrath is a real strong item. Like, we're getting the pretty commonly here. And I also don't have a way to do AoE damage as Scholar without using consumables. Like, is it like going to be a 1% drop like in Final Fantasy IV, or even less than that? No, we haven't gotten a Bomb Arm yet. I'm going to see if I can get a Heavenly Wrath from these knockers first. These Griffins also dropped something, didn't they? I forget what they dropped, though. Oh, we're in the back row because we got back attacked. Junk! In case you guys didn't see it, yesterday I uploaded the last video in that Bloodstained series. In case you wanted to see the exhilarating end of Bloodstained Super Kicks, it's up now. And I don't have another series to start updating. I don't have anything else to upload at the moment except for Zelda. So I hope you guys like Zelda. That's all I got to say. If you don't like Zelda, then I ain't got nothing for you. For the foreseeable future. Maybe books are back row okay. No, they're not. I will farm Adamant Armor for an achievement. I don't even care. We did it in the 3D version. Drops are like 0.5%. If they're 0.5%, I've got to kill 200 of these knockers. I don't have, like, I don't really want to level Thief up, though, until we get to Armor. Like, that's not useful for me at all. How do we know the drop rates are 0.5%, though? Like, where is that documented? Do we even know for sure? Let's go 40 for now. That's almost all my money anyway. I think we just try going into Hein. Like, it's not gonna... Like, we always have a hard save outside. We just hard save here. And then if Hein is just too strong for us, then... I don't want to accidentally heal my peoples. I have to, so I can mini through here. Dang it. We should have come in as Red Mage. We gotta come in as Red Mage. Which means we gotta go heal somewhere. Why is my boat over there? Why did I do that? I don't like that at all. So we're not quite done with Red Mage yet. There was a healing pot inside the dungeon that I could have used to get my spell charges back, but I think it probably also revives me. And I do not want to be revived yet. What the hell did I do? I put the holy arrow. Why did I do that? So now we can mini ourselves and go through without having to revive anybody. Okay. That hairy thing in the middle of the desert is the big tree that I'm in now. It's taken over by a monster, and now here we are. I think Book of Fire was what we want on these guys, probably. It's a lot of damage we're taking. Oh, high potions are not going to be a full heal outside of battle, though. Only inside of battle. We might have to go into the back row for these guys. Yeah, the reason that the rare drops in Final Fantasy IV always take so long to get is because the enemies you get them from are extremely rare. It's usually not so much that the items themselves are a very rare drop, it's that you only get a Pink Puff fight once every like 100 encounters or so. So we're just not going to be able to auto-battle our way through here. We actually go round by round and make sure we're going to survive the upcoming round. Dead. We might want to get some job levels first. Being in the back row is just going to stretch battles out a lot more. It's probably the smart thing to do for the time being, though. It's going to take 3 rounds to kill one of these from the back row. Having more job levels will increase our damage output quite a bit by giving us more hits. So yeah, you know what? I want to be able to one-shot monsters in that dungeon. Let's, first of all, let's do this. Weakness is light, which we're not going to have. Look at the drops on you. Whoo! Undead, so weakness still only light though. Weakness none. Drops Yoichi arrows. Holy crap! How many of these do you think I'd have to kill to get a Yoichi arrow? Because that, I imagine that's an endgame arrow. That should be incredibly strong if we wanted to use Ranger, right? Is that every arrow in the game? If we could get one of those and switch to Ranger, and then Ranger's got that awesome barrage ability. That's tempting, but how many of these would I have to kill? I'm going to step away for 2 minutes, guys. I'm going to be right back. All right. Okay, let's check this. Weakness lightning. So a lot of those monsters said weakness light, and we have the Tome of Light equipped, but the Tome of Light is actually lightning elemental, not light elemental. I think we just do need to get some job levels on Scholar. I mean, might as well do it around here so we're fighting knockers, right? So we just want to be able to do more hits. We got 6 hits right now. Raising job level will raise our damage output. You know what? Let's do this, actually. I don't want my boat over here. It's a dumb place for the boat. Because the next major boss after Hein is Kraken, and having a Heavenly Wrath for Kraken would be amazing. These are the guys that have Arctic winds. I wish books were back row okay, but I guess if they were, what would be the point of Ranger, I suppose. Job level 14. Is it just knockers and stuff all the way around, or do we eventually get different monsters? Oh, these are different monsters. Question answered. Eight hits. Yeah, I think I want to stick in the desert for knockers. Four at once, pretty good. Are there books in Final Fantasy Tactics to equip? I didn't know that, I don't think. The Scholar's not a job in that game, and what else would equip a book? In a weapon slot. Not griffins. These are the wrong monsters. Mediators and calculators. There's books and weapon slots in that game? Really?
I must have never used one. Ever.
What happened to my knockers? Can I just jump into the tree from here? No. Nine hits. Maybe we'll jump back in at job level 20 and see if our damage has improved considerably. Alright, let's try it at 20. Seize them! Oh, I can just use a mallet. Fun. Oh, everybody has to. I have to use all my mallets. Ambush, that's not good. It's going to be slow going if we do use Scholar through here. Like, really slow going. Because we don't have a good way to kill all these monsters. Wait, how do we get back through? Oh, that's not a revival. That's okay. So we can just do this. So you can't revive your peoples in here at all. Alright, can I one-shot these things with 2 Turfangs? Or do I want to try Ranger with Holy Arrows going through here? I can one-shot with the Red Mage. Everything in here is weak to light, or weak to holy. And the only source of holy damage I have are these. And you can go to the back row, and you've got heavy armor. I wonder if this is going to be the play. This might be the play, kids. Everything in here is weak to holy, and we can't cast holy, but we do have these arrows. But leveling up Scholar a little bit for the boss fight is also probably the play. Does blindness affect me? No. Maybe I'm better off attacking, though, instead of barrage. No, not even a little bit. Holy crap. I have holy arrows on. Did I put lightning arrows on by mistake? What have I done here? No, I've got holy arrows. It said it was weak to light. I just got to get a few job levels under my belt. Maybe barrage is good, it's just not going to kill everybody at once. It looks like we fire 4 arrows. Yeah, if you hit one with a couple of arrows, you're doing a lot more damage. Okay, this is good. I'm alright here. I thought for a second that light weakness we were looking at wasn't actually exploitable with holy arrows for whatever reason. Actually, it looks like being blind might be reducing our damage. Being blind is a damage reduction, at least for bows and arrows. Is anybody else seeing this? I was landing a lot more damage before I got blinded in that fight. Yeah, being blind is a damage reduction. I'm fairly confident in that. For Kraken, we might just go in with lightning arrows and barrage him to death. Instead of using spellcasting items then. Alright. We have to wait for him to use, like, change his weakness before anything will damage him. So we'll just beat up on him for a minute. There's barrier shift. Vulnerable to fire. And barrier shift again. Vulnerable to ice. We should probably save the Arctic Wind for later then, since we have so many of these. Yeah. Alright. Nice. Alright, don't sleep on Ranger. Maybe Ranger is our key for a little while. So yeah, being blind then would reduce your damage on Barrage quite a lot because you're getting way fewer hits from being blind. %30 damage with 4 times as many hits. That puts it about on par with like Rapid Fire or the Master's Scroll or something. Fang number 2. I always forget where these fangs are. They're so inconsequential. So let's hang out on them for a while. They're gonna need... I'm gonna need to get some more armament for them, though. Getting pretty good damage output from the back row is actually a big deal. Wonder why at the end of the game they don't bring King Argus to help us out at all. Get some elixirs from the lady up here. Snazzy hat playthrough. Yeah, we went from red mate. Well, Scholar doesn't really wear a hat. But yeah, Ranger might be our goal, our answer to Kraken too. Instead of, because we're not going to have Thundaga. We don't have a Light Rod to boost Thundara. And Scholar, I think I used my... No, we have a bunch of Zeus's Wrath, so Scholar would also be viable there. But yeah, let's go with Ranger for a little while. Fellows are better, that's true. Who did it? Thank you, Seagull, for subscribing to the channel. Glad you're enjoying it. Alright, let's go to... There's got to be bracers for sale that my ranger can wear. Oh, we got to land in the water. Forgot. That's the wrong cave. That's not the right shot. Must need to buy mithril bracers then. Do I not have any? I do have some. He just must not be able to wear anything on his hands then. Well, okay. His hands go empty. Cool world map, bro. You change the size of the world map. I didn't know you could do that. We're coming aboard. This is a really good version of this song, for sure. Who did it? Superfly. Thank you very much for becoming a member of the channel. Enjoy. There's emotes and stuff. Like, one of them's a dog. It's kind of cool. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for making Prompto sing. He does so love to sing. Yeah, do not sleep on Ranger, guys. Not bad. Do I have to go to the temple first? I feel like I screwed this up in the previous game as well. which one's revival and which one's... There we go. I didn't want revival yet. We have so many hit points for this point in the game. Kraken's another kind of big difficulty spike boss. And I don't think we're going to have any trouble with the Kraken at all. No treasures or anything in here. Boring dungeon. That is a gargantuan frog. Want to go up. Down. That's what a cockatrice looks like in this game right there. They are not death chickens. They are horrific lizard monsters with big bug eyes. The color of delicious candy. I thought things down here would be weak to lightning because it's a water dungeon, but looks to be not the case. Whoops! Makes sense, it's a cockatrice. Like, of course that was going to happen eventually. Oh, I don't want to attack. What am I doing? I want to barrage. I want to barrigade. That's what I want to do. There we go, barrigade. So yeah, we're just gonna try Kraken with just Barrage. If that doesn't work, we can switch to Scholar. Scholar has a bunch of healing. This is a very deft Kraken. It has thumbs, so it can use a crossbow. That is not a lot of damage, I gotta say. That's better. Oh, not attack. Maybe barrage isn't as good as attack for this purpose. Actually, it looks like it is. It should be over pretty quickly here. Our damage is just so variable because the number of hits we're getting is insane. If it's actually calculating like 40 separate hits or something silly, that could be a big variance in damage depending on if any of them that land are critical hits or not. But okay, easy boss, easy life. I wonder if we'll get any use out of Viking at any point. Okay, so I think we're going to want to switch to Thief now. Because all the good Thief stuff is here. 7 items, no chests. Oh, we gotta get the guy to open the sewer for us first. This guy's name is Gil. He's not a turtle. Oh, it's the fellas! Love the fellas. Best NPCs. A++. Woodfella again. Alright, let's get all my free Gissel greens. There he is. Just need knives now. I wanted boomerangs, not main gouge, didn't I? Yeah, because I can go from the back row. Whatever, now I got both. Then once we get Orichalcum, Thief is kind of gonna be impossible to kill. Oh, no, no, no. Everybody's alive. They brought everybody back. We need to take care of some toddlers. Okay, they took care of the toddlers for us. It's a lot of goblins. Just kick back for a minute. I wonder if we gotta fight 9 goblins this late in the game. At least we get like 9 knockers so we can try to get Heavenly Wraths. Got a job level for that. Alright, fellas. See you guys later. We want to go... We do want to go down here because there's entrances. There's my Orichalcum. Alright, do I actually want these? I think I do for the defense. So now we go to the front line with the thief, and now he's got Orichalcum, so he's going to be really hard to kill. Now I get health back every time I attack. Watch out! Exploding shoes! All right. I don't think Goldor is going to be any trouble at all either. We can switch to the back row if we have to, and still get the benefits of Orichalcum. Against undead, we're not going to be able to use this kind of strategy. Thief is so goddamn good in this game. Dragoon can kind of do this too with the Blood Spear. And we're going to have to get some Dragoon levels. Like, we're going to level up Dragoon a little bit. At least for Garuda. Like, even poison ticks aren't going to be a big deal because we can just heal it on back. How's my defense so high? I've got these power bracers on. Black guard. I got all the good thief gear from Amur. They just get good defense. That'll fall off a little later. Like after Saronia or so. When the night gear comes back in a big way. But even from the back row, we should do pretty good damage. Alright, we want to switch rows. I don't want to take 2 hits for each of these guys. Everybody go ahead and get your free hit again. I'm gonna be honest, we might just stay as Thief for a very long time. Ranger was fun in that one dungeon, but... Alright, which of these rooms is path forward? Not this one. Nothing in there but an empty monster closet. Got all the treasures, right? Yeah. Oh no, not confused. Oh, no longer. So yeah, if we get confused, we hit ourselves, but then we get some of that health back because we hit ourselves with an item that steals health. So that's pretty funny. We're already at max health because we've got the Orichalcum. This guy's super resistant to magic anyway. Really wants to confuse me. He was trying real hard. There's the big gun. He finally pulled it out. Get absolutely pooped on. We're just coasting. Like, I keep waiting for the big difficulty spike. Even Garuda, because we have all this extra health that we don't normally have. Like, we're just going to be able to walk right through Garuda. I'm gonna try Garuda as Thief, I think. Obviously, we can't get much magic defense on Thief, but we might be able to heal our way to victory there. I'm not taking the Chocobo because I want to grab the job levels as I go. I don't think I need to go anywhere else right now. I don't think looting the 2 silly villages are gonna be very useful. Let's make a hard save and just go straight to Saronia. Down we go. I don't know which one is the right Saronia to go to. Let's find the prince. Found Chocobos. This looks right. Love to end a fight at max health. I'm gonna drop a quick save here, not a regular save. I just want to see what kind of Garuda I can get, like with no preparation whatsoever. Gigaments. Not Gigaments. Alright. That is not nearly enough damage. Alright, fair enough. But... there's the NPC that'll give us free Dragoon stuff somewhere. There's 2 of them, I believe. Yeah, one of them's in this area. And then there's another one who will give us a spear. Somewhere. Says there's one more item in this area. These trees, maybe. Tree. Tree with an elixir. We want his wind spears because Garuda is a bird. I'm pretty sure we can just buy them. Yeah, because we just got a bunch of thunder spears here. I'm broken! Alright. I thought there were 2 NPCs that give you dragon stuff. One guy gives you armor, one guy gives you a spear. But perhaps that is not the case. That's the library. There's another item here. So yeah, there's 2 guys in this area. Oh, there he is. I see him. See him now. Okay, got a wind spear. I want another wind spear. I didn't get to, did I? No. So there's one there's one weapon shop that should be open. This guy. Alright. I don't know how many times we're going to have to jump over his lightning. The other thing we can try, if this doesn't seem to work well, is we can come in with Red Mage or Scholar wearing magic equipment that might protect us from lightning damage. Should probably blow those candles out that are burning above you. Alright, let's see how we do with level 1 Dragoon. Yeah, the problem here is we just don't have a good way to avoid lightning if he does lightning first. Like that. If he does lightning before we jump, there's nothing we can do about it. This is just a situation when we roll till we get lucky, though, right? Like, we're not going to increase our damage appreciably by leveling, like, getting job levels, are we? I think this is just a matter of where we just need to roll until we get a good fight. Unfortunately, we do have to go through this cutscene every single time. The most boringest of all cutscenes. I also don't know how close we were, actually. I don't know how much health Garuda has. It was like 4 lightnings till we die instead of just 1. That was unlucky. What's the play here? How much can we improve damage on jump? By leveling up Dragoon, or should we go in with a different job? Going with, well, how would Scholar deal damage? Red Mage can cast Arrow. Magic defense 31. Magic defense, that's not even a big change in magic defense. Only we get a blood spear before this scene. It would be much easier. Do we just grind out a couple of job levels? Like, how far do we go before we might see improvement? I'm gonna just try this again. I'd have to use a round putting up haste, which is you'd hit me with lightning. So that one round where I'm guaranteed to take damage would have to buy me at least 2 rounds worth of attacking to be worthwhile. Which isn't impossible, but that's if haste even functions on the jump command. So right now we can survive 3 lightnings. No, the 3rd lightning kills us. If we level up until we get like 1,200 hit points, we might be able to go 4 lightnings. Yeah, 'cause he's doing 400 per lightning just about. Haste is helping though. I'm going to go to 1,200 hit points. 1,200 hit points, that'll give us a couple job levels as well. And then that way we can survive 1 extra lightning on average. So like 1 more level up, but we're gonna need a nice... Oh, the end's right here. Cool. I shall sleep. Alice doesn't get his own bed anymore. This ain't the castle. You got to sleep underneath me. $1,200 health, we could survive 4 lightnings on average. The 4th lightning would kill us. So we have 1 turn we use the Bacchus Cider. And then we can eat 2 more lightnings after that. Before we lose. Not getting that much experience. And the sorcerers do a lot of damage for the little bit of experience they give us. These guys are better. Never mind. They're not better. They're not better at all. If we can get petrified out here, we need to duck into town after each battle to drop that autosave. I have to sit there and flash still. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's gonna take 2 high potions. I was thinking I would save money on the inn, because the inn's pretty expensive, 320 gold by using high potions, but I need 2 high potions. I'm thinking they restore 1,000 health, because if you're a scholar, it does. If you use them in battle. Gonna have to buy antidotes pretty soon. Oh, don't get petrified, Bricker. What are you doing? Oh, I thought we'd get out of that fight. Alright, calm down, calm down. Helgaroo Mage. $10,000 more experience, and that should put us over 1,200 hit points, which should give us 1 more lightning in each fight. I don't know what 7 or 8 job levels does for Dragoon, but we'll have those going for us as well. Turtle shell. I don't know what those do, but... Looks like it casts Protect. Is Protect a thing in this game? If that protects me from magic damage... I don't know if it'll help me with magic. I have no idea. But we are going to find out. I'm willing to push through this cutscene one more time to see if that's the case. If we can cut the damage from lightning even just by a little bit, we'll be able to high potion out of it. Actually, right now we could conceivably high potion out of it because it's doing about 400 and the high potion heals 500. But we'd be drinking dozens and dozens and dozens of high potions if that's the case. I don't think there's anything you can do to reduce magic damage with an item in this game, but I'm going to find out. If you can, the same trick ought to work against Particle Beam at the end of the game. No, it doesn't help at all. Alright. Worth trying, though. Jump potion wouldn't work either, because we're not actually taking turns, me and Garuda. Some rounds Garuda acts first, and other rounds I act first. If I act first, Garuda does 0 damage. If Garuda acts first, he does 400 damage. So if Garuda acts first on the round where I potion, I haven't actually gained any ground. He does 400 damage with his lightning, then I restore 500 damage with my high potion, but I've also lost a round of attacking. And then next round it's going to be the same thing. So anything we do to heal in that fight isn't really healing, it's just stalling until we get a round where he doesn't use lightning. And that could take dozens of potions. So if we want to be sure we win this fight, I think going to 1200 health is going to be... And getting a couple Dragoon job levels is going to do more help than any other strategy we have on the table. Soon, not soon, but later, we're going to get a Blood Spear, which drains health the way the Orichalcum does. Once we get that, if we had a way to get that before fighting Garuda, the fight would be trivial. Scholar could heal and survive much, much longer because he can heal twice as much. But I don't think Scholar has a good way to put out damage. If this were an ATB game, like Final Fantasy 4, 5, or 6, Jump Potion would be a great strategy, because then me and the monster would actually be taking turns. Ooh, I don't want to do a regular save here, do I? Even if we raise our agility, that still doesn't... It raises our chances of acting first, but it never guarantees it. So what I'm going to do is use the Bacchus Cider for haste. and then hope these extra Dragoon levels mean I've only got to land like 3 jumps instead of 6 or whatever. I wonder what other jobs can use the Orichalcum. If Scholar could use the Orichalcum, it's gotta be a thief-only weapon, though. Surely. All right, but now we can survive an extra lightning. That time we acted first, so that's lucky. Act first again, also lucky. And then the rounds where we're in the air, we want Garuda to act first. Like there. Okay, good. So yeah, just a couple of levels made all the difference in the world. No problem. Very curious to see what else, if anything, can use the Orichalcum. No, it's just Thief. Okay. What? Ooh, new bow. My favorite secret passage in the game. Two more chests somewhere. Oh, I know where they are, actually. First, let's get our airship. Cool. Alrighty then. I don't think I need any equipment or anything from here. I need an inn and I need to replenish high potions. I'm gonna buy a few more of these for teleports. Alright. We might want some magic here, actually. Maybe not. We do want magic here, actually. Alright, we can hard save again. That was the first time we actually had to stop and gain experience levels, though. Not job levels. The job levels did help, of course, but the experience levels helped more. We're going to go into back to Black Mage for this dungeon. This is the next mini dungeon. One item, and I want to say it's up in here. High potion. Eroga. Level 6 and 7 charges already. Alright, we need to sell a bunch of stuff to afford some more spells. We can get rid of all these. I'm never going to use this. We don't need 2 holy arrows. We don't need 2 ice staves. We're never going to equip those, or this, or those again. Keep our scholar books. I can get rid of all the knight stuff, I think. I don't need any of that. I could sell this shuriken. No, it's fine. I'm wearing a scholar hat. I definitely don't need 2 of them. Don't need 2 mage robes. Don't need 2 scholar robes. Don't need a kenpo gi or a knight armor. Got a better bow than this now. We can get rid of 3 of these. Yeah, 3. Don't need cat claws, don't need hammers. Oh, we got all these swords. Boom, gone. I forgot we were carrying those. Yeah, we got all these extraneous Dragoon stuff that we got. No, we're not stuck. We're just trying to buy up spells. I'm never going to want to cast Bio when Faraga is on the table. And I'm never going to be in position to cast Haste. We're going to use Bacchus' Cider. And I'm never going to want to cast Eroga either. Doga's Village is not accessible yet, no. Not until after this dungeon, when we get our submarine. And then we can get level 7 magic. I think we're good. We didn't exactly poop on Garuda. The key was getting 1,200 hit points, so he could survive a third blast of lightning. This might be one of my favorite dungeons in the game, just from... I love little mushroom caves. Just invading the Smurf village, don't mind us. So we had to gain 2 experience levels in the Sironia Woods in order to get up over 1,200 hit points, which was the key to surviving Garuda. The job levels we got for Dragoon also improved our damage, which meant we didn't have to land as many jumps. So just a little bit of fighting, and we was done. What can I do with Faraga? It's not much better. Yeah, so we're done with Black Mage again. I don't have another mallet, though. Shoot. I should have bought mallets. You can get one in here. Alright, let's go loot. Get some crazy, crazy loot. Reflective Mail might be a thing we want in our future. Excuse you. Cannot dive right next to the mountains, I guess. Okay, what spells are we going to want in here? We're going to gain so many levels so quickly. Alright. One-stop shop for magic. We don't get any of that. That's level 4 stuff. I'm buying Drain because I might be able to chain cast Drain in some endgame battles. And I don't know if Reflect is ever going to be useful, but we'll grab it. We don't need this stuff anymore. We don't need that. Okay, so we got the level 7 stuff we need. Yeah, it's possible I can roll up into some endgame boss fights as a Magus using Drain. Depending on what the damage looks like, that might be a really good way to I wouldn't put it against Particle Beam, I don't think, but maybe Two-Headed Dragon or something. I don't know what these things are. Dying in one hit, that's what they are. We need to be killing these things in one hit. Or one attack, rather. Otherwise, it's a rough scene. Ooh, that 1400 damage, that's what I want to see. You know what? I think I want to sit on max health in these fights. Yeah, this is like the first area where you're going to notice your Thief's taking a lot more damage than an armored hero like a Dragoon would. These guys aren't too bad. Oh, if they get multiple hits, they are. But I do think we get our next Thief weapon in here. Maybe we get it in Odin's. We're getting crazy level ups in any event. Replaces the Bacchus cider we used. This is just a side dungeon, by the way. This is not a storyline dungeon. It's just an extra little place you can go to get some gear and lots of levels up, because the monsters here give crazy experience for this point in the game. They were toaded for a while too, but I haven't had to cast Toad in a long time. There's the air knife. So now we're going to get a lot of health back each fight. If we could have gotten this air knife before Garuda, it would have been no thing but a chicken wing. There we go. That's a big power boost. That's a massive power boost. And I think those bracers... No, we can't even use those. Those are like mage equipment. Alright, I'm going to quick save here because these are all mini-bosses. And we cannot use Orichalcum against the Zambo Dragon. If you're gonna cut it close. We're not sure if we'll use that or not. I think the other 3 chests are pretty safe, though. There's the Blood Lance, so now we could do this trick with Dragoon if we wanted to, but I'd rather level Thief, just in case we gotta steal a bunch of stuff later. I think this is a splitting monster box. Yeah, 3 eaters. Well, let's see if we can just force our way through them. So far, so good. As long as we actually kill them with a hit. They cannot divide. They can just choose to multiply, though, which isn't good. But we're keeping pace with the damage so far. $18 hits, huh? I'll take it. Okay. Well, they were massively more powerful than we were just 10 minutes ago. So the air knife is destroying these things. They're birds. Why there are birds in an underwater cave, I don't know. That's the kind of nonsense you would expect out of Final Fantasy II. But not a reasonable game like this. Also, who built this bridge? Who put this bridge here? It's the mystery bridge. Are we just gonna walk up and kill Odin? Like, is that what happens next? 1600 health. That's a lot of health. Yeah, I already bought a bunch of otter shrooms. I got a nice little pile of them. Those blue guys gotta go first. Blue guys gots to go first, otherwise they break, and nobody wants break. I don't really need these chests. I don't know why I'm going for them. Just in case I want to equip 2 Aegis shields, I guess. I mean, we want the job levels and stuff. Like, we're not wasting our time. That's not good. Oh, we're in the back row, because we got back attacked. Oh well. Guess we'll just be here for a minute. I was like, how come I'm only doing 300 damage? What the heck, man? We'll actually be able to put our ribbon to use, because there's 5 ribbons in the game, but 4 of them are in like the very, very final dungeon, guarded by extremely tough endgame bosses, who we still have to fight, but we don't need their ribbons anymore, because there's 1 ribbon in a previous dungeon that we can make use of. I think it's just in Eureka, isn't it? gonna be pretty funny if I just roll up on Odin. I mean, if we don't beat Odin, I'm not gonna bother because we don't care about this spell at all anyway. Wow, we're just gonna roll up on Odin. There we go. With air knife in the other hand, why? What difference does it make? I mean, Optimum seems to agree with you. Yeah, no, this is not a spot to use a haste drink. We just don't have enough of them. We've got 2. We're going to want them for endgame bosses. And there's just no benefit to beating Odin. I'm missing lots of treasures here, though. Oh, I see. Okay, we're over there. Does it actually matter which hand you have your equipment in? It's like it's the same stats either way. Oh, I don't want the diamond gloves on though. For sure I want those. I don't think it makes a difference either way. You think it might just be like your right hand is your dominant hand? Let's take one more crack at Odin and see if the healing is consistent in the right hand. I think you're just seeing a lot of variance between damage, although we have another extra 100 hit points we didn't have a minute ago. I think it's just the damage is so variable because we do so many hits. And the amount of damage we do, I think it's 1/4 of that we get back in healing. So we've seen everything between like 200 healing to over 500 healing in this one fight. Yeah, I don't really think it makes a difference. But I also don't care about fighting Odin. We are going to fight our way out of this dungeon, though, because the experience in here is awesome. It's possible there is a dominant hand, and it's just difficult to really tell over just 10 or 11 or 10 or 20 or so attacks. Because we're putting out many, many hits. Like, if we put out 5 or 6 hits or whatever, some number of those can be critical hits. And critical hits increase the amount of damage it does. So the more criticals we get, the bigger amounts of damage we're putting out. So you can see an enormous amount of difference between your weakest hit and your strongest one. Let me see, what time is it? 3:30? I think we got time for one more dungeon. We ate this game up today. I'm surprised at how far we got. I thought we were going to be stalled a lot more than we have been. But we are just cruising. All this diamond equipment would have helped too, because diamond equipment is lightning resist, so that's another element we could have had in our favor against Garuda. We might still end up selling a bunch of this gear that we're picking up to buy shurikens later. We might still be doing shurikens against the final boss. If a ninja can eat 2 particle beams before having to use an elixir, then shuriken elixir becomes a good strategy for that boss fight. So I can't think of a better way to do more damage than throwing shurikens. I have to remember that there are magic keys sitting there in the Chocobo Village. Because you never have to buy magic keys. You get 3 magic keys for free in that Chocobo Village. You use 2 of them to loot Argus's castle. And then before you see any more locked doors, you have Thief. Unless you don't want to use Thief for some reason. I can't imagine why you wouldn't want to use Thief. even give the Orichalcum to a ninja, I think. No, Blood Lance would be better for ninja. More attack power. We did that in our casual run. We were getting pretty good healing off of the ninja with a Blood Lance. Do I want to put on a second Orichalcum? No. Lowers my attack power by quite a lot. Sorry, air monster. We have an air knife. Take that, Kuza Beast. Alright, so I think we want to give him a Protect Ring now. Yeah. For sure. Lose some attack power on that deal, but Protect Ring is just too good to pass up. So 3 different jobs can do this. The Thief can do it with the Orichalcum, a Knight can do it with the Blood Sword, and the Dragoon can do it with the Blood Lance. I think, personally, Thief is the best out of those 3 jobs. But yeah, it's pretty strong. Especially in a solo game like this. I would kill to have this kind of capacity in a Final Fantasy 1 solo. That would be amazing. But no blood swords in Final Fantasy 1. And Final Fantasy 2 sucks, so... I have done a Final Fantasy 2 solo, though. I've done a solo Furion run where he was just a punch man's through the whole game, just beating people up. He leveled up super fast and got incredibly strong, but battles were so tedious. Like, even more than usual for Final Fantasy 2. Because they're slow. You can only kill 1 monster per round if you're going that route. And I think we're just going to auto shroom out. Alright, we're going to save here. And when we pick this up next time, we'll be able to go in and wake up Une and go get our big bad airship and then do Leviathan and Bahamut probably. We're just cruising through this. We're 4 hours in. We're almost... This is my endgame team in my casual run, level 50. We're level 45 here. And we've got tons of dungeons still to go. Alright, that's it. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me today. If you haven't checked out my other videos on my YouTube channel, I'm just finished uploading Bloodstained Super Kicks, where I kick everything in the game to death. And I think just a few hours ago, I uploaded a new episode of Link's Awakening. If you like Zelda, go ahead and watch that. that'll do it.